Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures and VR chat and reading the homestuck epilogues. So gonna be doing 2 Halo missions in Halo 5. Just currently got set up, chat, even though I won't be able to see it once I, launch the game, given, again, Halo 5, uses up my web browser. But yeah, so anyway though, but yeah, gonna be doing Vilayna 2 Halo 5 missions, VR chat for new noteworthy, then more reading of homestuck. But yeah, anyway, let's actually play. Let's actually do character. I do have my control. It's like connected every time, like. Silly Xbox. Now I want it full screen. I want it full screen. Alright. Oh yeah, and today I'm gonna be doing one of the ones that has a double, so I need to remember that. Also, yeah, and they seamlessly load into each other, so I don't know which cutscenes count as a part of each mission, which is a bit not the best. I know, so I need to be in character for the first cutscene. It's only my Master Chief eyes. Given I had that as a part of the other episode. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit confusing to keep track, and I might just wanna do my, like, in character till gameplay, just to be safe rather than sorry. But yeah, anyway, let's begin though on blue team.
Clear to land in docking bay 11.
I think it's just naturally loud. I think it's what the Halo 4, problem. Even when I watch on
Lasky, I sent you my position 3 weeks ago. I told you this was happening.
We'll discuss that in private, Doctor. Calmer.
What has she done? How far has it already gone?
Good work, Osiris.
Hey, I'll be ready to be in character. Alright. I guess I'm the chief now. Yes, I am.
I haven't seen Chief press himself like this since we were in boot camp.
Gonna be
He's fine,
doing
Fred.
whatever.
This many missions non-stop isn't fun.
Who are these guys?
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Blue team has located Argent Moon. Signs of
team.
hostile activity, but she's still here.
Copy that, 117. Eliminate all hostiles. Secure Argent Moon. You may deploy when ready.
Affirmative, Infinity. 117 out.
Here you go.
Yes.
Thanks, Kelly.
Chief of
Everyone
Blue
ready?
Team on the mission.
Affirmative.
You good?
Yes, this is the famous
Blue
Blue
team.
Team then.
Fallout.
Not that I really know. Time to go in.
The Envoy are resisting. Throw the Envoy out the airlock.
Hull breach contained. Repressurization of affected areas completed.
What do we know about Argent Moon?
Coney Research Station. Went dark 19 months ago. Last week, KKR scavengers found it and sold the find to Jula and Dama's people.
We clear the Covenant and return this station to Oni.
Fastest route to retrieval is to seize central control. Eliminate hostiles between here and there, and deactivate gravity and life support systems.
Ship data center is just ahead.
Alright, I
Hunt down
guess we're
Argent
gonna
schematics there.
disable things.
My target is down.
Hostile contact.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. You're all gonna die.
Data center is just ahead. Let's go.
Data center.
We've got a complete set of dataset keys for the station.
Interesting that the sim's mostly serious, except for the confetti that comes out grunts. Oh, that's a big ship. Where am I going? Oh, okay.
DataSec entry accepted.
Access the data banks. Grab the data at current
What's
population.
that?
Should be a straight shot to central control through the assembly bay ahead. There's still prowlers in the hangar bays. Nobody from Oni got out of here alive, did they?
No.
Let's go. Elevator.
Let's head down, I suppose.
Everything's ripped up.
They must be stripping that experimental ship for parts.
Scavengers, taking what supplies they can find. The Covenant's war against the Arbiter must not be going well.
Julam Dama is a lot of things, but he's no prophet.
Oh, shotgun.
Most direct route to the shipyard is through the wall ahead.
Let's take it just for a run. Oh, what was that? Oh. Interesting. Hello, let's see how well this goes. Oh yeah, shotgun's still pretty damn good. Didn't expect that, did ya? Okay. Come. Yes, I'll take this. Alternatively, I'll take this. What's this? Might as well take it. Some sort of rocket. Oh, DMR. I probably should take this. Damn, there's quite a few jackals. Jesus Christ, okay, time to clear them out with some... I think it's back to normal, alright. Back into it, 3, 2, 1. Whoa, what the heck happened? I don't know what the hell happened. My powers must have kicked in though. Oh, Caroline, yes. Thanks.
Central control is through those doors.
Push through this resistance and reach central control.
Hunter.
Oh, Lord.
Blue team, report. Sierra 117 to blue team, report. Sierra 117, does anyone copy?
What's going on? Was that Katana's voice?
Chief. The domain is open. Meridian is next.
Cortana?
John, the reclamation is about to begin.
What the hell is the reclamation? That's a big old
Chief, what's wrong?
Forerunner thing.
She's on Meridian.
Who?
Cortana.
Okay.
You said she was gone.
Katana's on Maria.
We have a mission to focus on. We can talk about this later. Lights on. Frederick, get us back on course for central control.
Bringing up schematics.
Definitely gonna need the shotgun.
Access is 4 levels down.
Oh, never mind. I don't need the shotgun.
Hostile contact.
Still probably handy to have in close quarters. Alright, that's just... So just... Yeah, that leaked me in the circle. What's the point of that?
Elite! Active camouflage!
We've reached level 2.
Alright.
Chief, what did Cortana say to you?
Not enough. Something about Meridian.
Meridian's a backwater. If she's active, what's she doing so far out on the frontier?
Oh,
They're keeping pace with us.
goddamn hunters. I thought I had enough hunter problems as is with the, like, lost sim. Don't tell me there's gonna be more. You guys are gonna die. Alright.
Reach level 3. One more level down to the elevator for central control. Covenant battlenet just lit up.
Because a pack of Covenant ships just arrived.
Oh boy.
A few thousand to one.
Surrendering Argent Moon is not an option.
Neither is fighting half the Covenant in close quarters.
Then forget about reaching central control. Plan changes to asset denial. Scuttle point. Ship's reactor core is near here.
Same plan as the perpetual devotion.
We overload the reactor at evac. Ship explodes, destroying any ships nearby.
The reactor is below the lab just ahead. We can use air ducts to travel between them. Marking the access panel.
Alright.
Green 5 clearance accepted. Authorizing entry.
What the hell? There's a bunch of like worms.
The new arrivals say he's dead.
Somebody cut the head off the Covenant. Bravo.
Hunters.
They're strong, but slow. Use the lab equipment to keep above them and out of
Oh yeah. Hunters are like big old worm creatures. Alright. Gonna have to. That's Mom. Whoa, it's angry. That's never happened before. It's like enraged. Yeah, this is not gonna work out well. I need to use some explosives. There's gotta be a good weapon somewhere here. Oh jeez.
Schematics show a path to the reactor from here. Hunters down.
The reactor core is just below us. Let's go.
Venting system released.
Yes, this way.
We can light this fuse and bolt.
No salvage for the Covenant.
Right, let's go.
Reactor controls are on the far
There
side.
we are.
Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls.
Alright. Good thing this assault rifle is a bit more accurate. Its damage is something that be desired. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, yes.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
I'll take that turret out. Engaging.
Is this the overload panel?
Enemies charging!
Area's clear. Initiate the overload.
Reactor failsafe disarmed. Failure imminent.
Got it. Reactor's overloading. Move for the hangar bay.
Protocol initiated.
Let's see. Oh, yes.
I guess you and
Bow
your
rifle,
better
my
reactor
old
safety
friend.
protocols in the Covenant.
We can stop that. Board the reactor.
Board the reactor.
It's being moved. We should go with it.
Guess this way.
Coolant chamber ready. Stand clear of deployment bay.
The safety systems are set to pump coolant to the reactor.
This whole plan fails if that coolant gets a chance to work.
Shame to lose the Argent Moon, but I'd love to see the look on the Covenant's faces when she goes supernova.
How do we stop it?
There are sheds located on either side of the cooling chamber. Those are our targets.
Reach the control sheds. Get the cooling system offline.
Alright. Oh, one of the pansies just got knocked off. I think that's gonna be needed. Alright. Yes, time to ditch the turret. What are we doing? Oh, god damn. Yes, I have to go for the patrols.
Find a way to open
Oh, that's gonna... whatever.
side activated.
Perfect. Coolant system inner workings are exposed.
Eliminate the targets, Blue Team.
Grab Banshees. We can target the pipes more easily from the air.
The Armada's been alerted to our presence.
Yes, time to blow up this place. Boom. Where are the rest? There's one. Boom. Blowing up stuff just like the old days.
Blue Team, evac now.
Banshees aren't fast enough to get clear of the reactor explosion.
Oh god, we're gonna be torn apart.
No signal on autopilot retrieval. Armada must have taken it out.
Frederick, find the nearest hangar bay. We're taking a prowler. There's the
Oh, this looks like it.
Prowler is just inside, through an airlock.
Reactor core temperature has exceeded 1,373.
Don't think I would be able to face all those banshees for
There's the
long.
prowler.
But the hangar's full of Covenant.
Clear them out. Prep for launch.
Do it quick. Rather not be here when the station melts around us.
Evacuation protocols in effect.
Yeah.
To escape vehicles immediately.
Railgun. Guess handy if I need it.
Marking the power control panel.
Definitely some heavy weapons. Alright, over here.
Launch controls are here.
Vehicle launch preparations initiated. Fuel cells at 0%. Initiating sequence.
Oh my god. They just got me, like...
I've got you, Chief.
I'm up.
Oh my god. And that means I don't insta-die with the squad. Interesting. That's new. That elite really got me in a bad place. Oh, the saw. There's a lot of good weapons around. It's hunters. Let's clear them out a bit. Oh yeah, this is a damn good weapon. Just mow him down. Still gonna need some heavy weapons for those hunters. Gotta head over to the other side. So I saw more. Yes, here we are. Alright. Come on, die. They're taking a few hits. Those enraged hunters are hard to kill. I thought I had already dealt with enough hunter problems. Man, there are a few grunts. My God. Paying for ammo like crazy. I miss having infinite ammo. There we are, it's finally dead. It took like
Board now, blue team.
forever. Is it? Ah, just need to
Clear.
stand nearby.
Time, Linda.
89 seconds.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Argent Moon scuttled. I've reassigned blue team. Destination Meridian. Potential contact from Cortana.
Negative 117. Another team is already being prepped to deal with her.
What the hell?
You're to return to Infinity immediately.
Not
Negative
team.
Infinity. I don't like it.
Whoever they are, let's get to Meridian before they do.
Kelly, no.
No need to do this by yourself, Chief.
Cyrus team?
They won't court-martial all of us, right?
You guys could get the hell out of there. Man.
I tried to warn you this was happening. Cortana is no longer an asset, Captain. She is a danger. She has access to the Forerunner domain, a galaxy-spanning network
Cortana's
that
alive?
allows her to control whatever
Yeah.
device is caused this
They
damage.
are.
Master Chief believes she contacted him.
No, John must not speak to her.
He's gone in search of her.
Let him go.
How is it
Nobody lets the chief do anything. He does what he wants.
Until 0631 this morning, when he was declared absent without leave.
This isn't about the Master
John
Chief.
is not equipped emotionally to deal with her as a threat.
Hey! Is anyone gonna answer me?
You're out of line, Roland.
Yes, sir, but so is everyone else. You created Cortana, Doc, And now you're throwing her out the airlock with these accusations.
Roland.
You think she tricked the Master Chief into abandoning his post? Respectfully, sir, to what end? Why is Cortana the problem? Because she refused to die when she was supposed to?
Oh, man.
You're okay with this? Not just another target, you know.
Every target is just another target, Buck.
Yeah. For you, maybe. I love being an ODST. Just point and shoot. None of this gray area BS. I mean, how are we even supposed to bring them in?
I guess you're not the
That's
biggest fan of
No.
seeing all those Noni operas.
The hell?
Armor
Especially after what happened with Dare.
short circuit their suit systems.
The lock. Every other Spartan, every soldier, when they hear about this, they're gonna hate us. You know that, right?
You're not the only one here because of him.
Alright, now I think it is glossed with that one. Yep. And stop and start time. Yeah, I hope I'm guessing right with the cutscenes because it's hard to tell when it switches exactly. Because it's actually seamless, but whatever. Let's just continue. And also, this is the one where be double because the walk around mission. Anyway, let's continue.
I tried to warn you this was happening. Cortana is no longer an asset, Captain. She is a danger. She has access to the Forerunner domain, a galaxy-spanning network
Cortana's
that
alive?
allows her to control whatever devices caused this damage.
How is she?
Master Chief believes she contacted him.
Probably
John
just
must not speak to her.
He's gone in search of her.
Let him go.
How is it
Nobody lets the chief do anything. He does what he wants.
Until 0631 this morning, when he was declared absent without leave.
This isn't about the Master
John
Chief.
is not equipped emotionally to deal with her as a threat.
Hey! Is anyone gonna answer me?
You're out of line, Roland.
Yes, sir, but so is everyone else. You created Cortana, Doc. And now you're throwing her out the airlock with these accusations.
Roland.
You think
I'll
she tricked the
probably
Master Chief into
include that in
abandoning his post?
episode
Respectfully,
2.
sir, to what end? Why is Cortana the problem? Because she refused to die when she was supposed to?
You're okay with this? Not just another target, you know.
Every target is just another target, Buck.
Yeah. For you, maybe. I love being an ODST. point and shoot. None of this gray area BS. I mean, how are we even supposed to bring them in? Ask politely?
No.
The hell?
Armor restraint. Short-circuit their suit systems.
The lock. Every other Spartan, every soldier, when they hear about this, they're gonna hate us. You know that, right?
You're not the only one here because of him.
Alright. Shipping away. Definitely safe to say the Foundation did a bad job at remaking planets. Yes, anomalous tech goes a long way.
Whoever the hell is on my elevator, identify yourself.
This is Spartan Jameson Locke, UNSC.
Go out of here.
To whom am I speaking?
This is Governor Sloan, and you. The governor didn't seem to want our help.
Well, he's gonna get it anyway.
Oh man.
Spartans? What the hell are Spartans doing here?
What's going on?
Meridian Station's under attack. Sloan's trying to put up a fight. I got family up there. They ain't armed.
Osiris, the people of Meridian Station need our assistance.
Let's help him out. No time to waste.
Meridian Control, we need you to open the doors to the space elevator.
It's overrun!
Open the doors so we can help.
Damn it, Kyle! Do it! Fine, go!
Base is on lockdown. No way out.
There must be a way to shut down the security system.
Yeah, eliminate the threat, then lockdown ends.
Elevator control. Get those
Ah.
turrets online. We're trying, Governor. Security tower doors jammed. Automated turrets. Those could be useful.
Automated torrents. Where torrent controls. Let's get those online.
Turrets are online.
Who? Spartans. You activated the turrets?
We're here to help, Governor.
Yeah, there's a lot of hostiles. God damn. Okay, I'm just wasting my pistol ammo. Oh, great. Forgotten Nights.
Looks like we're all clear. Spartans, was that your doing?
We just helped, Governor. Your people did a lot.
I mean, helping is
Lead straight to Meridian Station.
what to do. Alright. Yeah, Buck, let's go. Okay, I guess we're securing it. But let's do what we do best.
Propaganda about Spartans doesn't lie. Listen, across the bridge, closer to town, there's others that could use your help.
We can do that, sir.
All right, opening up.
Thanks. We weren't technically done, but thanks. Me and Buck on the job again. Heading down the highway. Well, not quite a highway, but close enough. Heading along in a warthog.
Might just have a scorpion in there.
They have a tank. Why do they have a tank? Gift horses, Vale.
A tank? Give me the tank. Calm, Buck.
This is UNSC gear.
You know the drill.
Security. Private security for a frontier colony isn't unusual. Surprised to see something this heavy.
Wrecked it. Armor's gone. He's good as dead. Took him out. House is falling back.
Spartans, you're close to Meridian Station now. If you could clear out the land between where you are and town.
Of course, Governor.
Wow, big quick turnaround from get off my planet to, hey, can you help?
At least he's talking to us. That's a start.
Hold her steady.
Buck makes kinda a point though.
Center seat here. See any targets?
Jeez.
Right on our doorstep, Spartans. Thought you were keeping them away from us.
Osiris, clear the area so they can open the gates.
Is that a ghost torrent? I think that is.
Is that good? Are we all clear? Hell, here they come.
Great, gotta defend this position.
Meridian was a fully settled colony. No record of 400 discoveries.
Oh.
That's what I'm asking. Haven't you been listening?
Whoops. But yeah, that's a ghost torrent. That's sick.
Calm it down, Spartan. This scorpion is friendly.
That's absolutely sick as hell. Alright.
Soldiers done moving. Jump the crawler.
Still a few of those things out there, Spartans. Well, looks like you've done it. Never thought I'd thank the UNSC for a damn thing, but I do thank you, Spartans. Come on inside.
Out of the score.
Alright. I guess I'm fun now.
Governor Sloan, I was hoping we might have a word.
Come into town and we'll talk. I trust you won't cause any trouble.
We'll be with you shortly. Tanaka, what kind of welcome can we expect this far out?
Frontier colony like this? Not much. Best suggestion is to keep weapons down and hands off.
They seem to have fallen back. Few fire,
That's at the frontier.
Is that Governor Sloan?
Oh, and AI. Anyway.
They're here in Meridian Station with my permission, and they saved the lives of many of our people. They'll be leaving as soon as they can. But
Get chill.
treat them as you would any reactive government employee. Anyone gives them guff will answer for you. Understand?
Not too excited about kissing the behinds of UNSC.
He's an AI.
What's wrong with him? He looks broken. Rampancy onset. Late stage from the looks. Probably sacrificing resolution for logic cycles.
I have welcomed you to my home. Do not be so rude as to make my health a point of conversation.
Of course, Governor. My apologies. We're looking for another Spartan fire team.
Why so many Spartans here? Why now? I'm unaware of other UNSC agents in our midst, but you have done right by my people so far. Have your look, but make it quick. Governor Sloan, out.
I saw look around town.
Intel in a place like this comes from the people. Keep your ears
open.
Clear deep the other day. Cut through what used to be a forest. Dug through the glass and
Hi.
Just me. I heard we got hit here and hopped a mongoose back. Right as I left, that ship flew past in the other direction real low.
You saw a ship? Any markings?
Pound glass, UNSC. It's not my problem if your buddies didn't tell you where they parked. You ought to synchronize your drop zones better next time.
Catch that? Sounds like it was a UNSC ship.
Probably AS Blue Team then.
What happened over at the comms tower, Ed?
The station signal was coming through. Distress call. But then the tower caught fire and
Just relax. Your painkillers should kick in soon.
we heard yelling about things coming up out of the caves. Then screams. Then nothing.
We might be able to help. Where was that transmission sent from?
UNSC swooping down to take our claim. I'll tell you what. Our folks at Apogee are plenty strong. Don't think you vultures can pick the bone so fast.
Wait, what do you say? Apogee? I think that's our location.
So Apogee came under attack, and then a UNSC ship was seen heading that way.
Find a network terminal. I want to know more about Apogee Station.
Artemis ought to be able to track down a suitable network terminal. Ping it.
Right. Let's use the terminal.
Accessing terminal.
Did I give you permission to poke about?
Your people saw a UNSC ship out near Apogee Station.
UNSC at Apogee? Why are you people all over my planet?
With your permission, we'd like to go ask them ourselves.
There's a cargo Pelican on the Meridian Station landing pad. It'll get you out to Apogee the quickest.
We appreciate it, Governor.
I'm sure you do.
I guess this way?
I'll get to the heater next.
Let's get going.
Boarding the Pelican.
And this would be,
We got an escort.
yeah, 5. Mission 5, so there we are. Alright, that's the Vilayna and Halo 5 for now. Definitely a bit different of like thing, but yeah. Definitely a different, sort of experience. Anyway, onwards. And hi, Shiny Bell. Welcome. Oh, new for in character, not exactly new to me. With the Halo 5. as first time, you know, doing Halo 5 on PC, even though it's not native, like it's not an actual game on it. I have to do it by cloud gaming, but yeah. I'm there's gonna be a long distance until I complete the game. Complete the campaign. Anyway, VR chat time. Half of these might be the ones I did on stream. In the last couple of days. Not exactly gonna have any surprises, new and noteworthy this time. I did end up using this map like I planned to for Michael. Anyway, it's I guess still noteworthy, even though I've on stream seen this, saw that one, saw that one, saw that one, saw that one. There's quite a few that I saw. But still, I'm probably gonna highlight the good ones and skip the ones that not as interesting. Anyway, let's begin. My voice kind of died for a second there. Hello and welcome to another video. Today being exploring VR chat maps of the new and noteworthy. Starting off with the totally normal 7-Eleven. Fine enough today for once I actually already sort of explored a good portion of maps that are going to be in the new and noteworthy today. So no technical surprises this time for myself. So it's the actual new stuff the actual Noah. But this one's a pretty interesting one. It seems to be a 7-Eleven at first. Why is there an angry dog? And there's some guy in the SpongeBob. Okay, I didn't notice that before. My lack of observation sometimes means there's stuff I haven't noticed. But this is pretty tame compared to what's ahead.
Jimmy's.
Hi, people.
Yes, potato. Oh! They added more? They added more. Wow. Then I am in for some surprises. Okay, what the hell? Oh, and I'm back. Full circle. Weird. Very strange. But yeah, I guess it's just a loop no matter what. Yeah. Okay, but they did add some new stuff. At least it's not a total repeat. Damn, that would have been good for when I did the dream sequence bit. Just to have a bit of extra weirdness to the dream. But I guess it's fitting to Michael to get stuck at the back rooms and get no further. It's fitting to his curse, so it fits in character. Okay. Let's see. Ah, yes. That's the goddamn one with AI goddamn dragon boober. The only one why this one's kinda interesting is that has like a card write-in sequence. Like, it's kinda ironic, like, you know, there's this animation of, you know, car riding, kind of like the Devouring Mansion. You know, probably takes some effort to, you know, I mean, it's pretty also low effort, but still, it's like, I'll say Maxwell again from the AI hell, but it's still like something that's technically high effort, contrasted by technically the very low effort, you know, AI are, like, there's no soul in it. Just draw in paint, for God's sake. It won't be that bad. But, you know, maybe that's just me. I chose to use paint. It's oddly enough like, you know, homestuck. Like, you know, Andrew Hussey. Egg. Why is there just egg here? Egg. Don't worry, Maxwell, you're safe though. Season 1 flashbacks. What thing specifically is like season 1 flashbacks? Well, this looks like this is actually new for me. Starlight Labs. And the Space Jam must be getting close. Alright, time to land on the moon. This is kinda cool. Oh, wait. Is this world? Let me see. PC Quest. Ooh. Oh, I might be able to use this. Alright. Have we landed, we've got to lower it down, don't we? It's got to go on the rail. On the rail. This is like the rocket. It's definitely kinda feels like it could have been partially inspired by like the tram sequence in Half-Life. satellite. The satellite dish like only renders when really close to it. Like the components of it. Alien, keep glow up. Right. I like how it has low gravity. Whoa. Do the basic tour. No. Oh, quick Bob. Let me head out without doing the tour. Don't suffer. Need that. The dragon one felt very Walking Dead. Interesting. Okay, blah blah blah, thank you. Modify your vehicle? How do I have a trophy for that? I haven't been here. Oh. It's me. Let's see. Pie hat, sure. Do I have a little party hat? I do have a little pie hat, it's just the helmet I have to like scale it. I am Among Us. Yeah, I'm ready. And hello, Majima Toast, welcome. Alright, now I can actually go explore. I probably want to turn around. Uh. Let me reverse this. This is kinda... looks a little funny. Alright. Ow. Come on, no. There we are. I really do suck at driving. Yeah. Got the earth, I got the sun. I look like Among Us. I'm definitely heading towards that, like, big city, whatever. Let's see what the heck's going on over there. Hi God, welcome. You don't understand people why. I mean, I would say that, you know, you're relatively handsome. So, yes, you know. I guess it just depends on perception. Can I make this thing go any faster? Seems to have different controls. I'm just saying, don't diminish yourself. Wait, no, no. There's a barrier. I come all this way, and it's a barrier. No, 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 no. Bruh. Bruh. I mean, they're not exactly wrong. Bruh. Well, the Viking part feels pretty true, like Viking. Jesus. It's kind of like a similar comment that's been thrown at the direction of my friend Quill, as they also quite similar looking to you. But both you and Quill would be Viking Jesus, I would say. Paw flip! God, am I going all in with the memes today? Hey, the keyword I'm using is handsome. Not sexy, but then again, I'm, mostly straight, so... Men most of the time are not sexy to me. Unless it's like Leon Kennedy or... or... probably some others. I guess this map is just an apartment. Yeah, you probably would look pretty badass. But for me, it's women, especially like, like this. The Avatar and like, damn. Ah, yes, now it is violence time. Yeah. I probably put as handsome. Bonk. 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 God, does this please you? I am committing violence. Why is there just a lady that looks like she came from the beach? Yes, I'm committing assault. I'm committing assault on the farmer, the fireman, this random dude, policewoman, the sheriff. You're a terrible sheriff, by the way. This camper. This old cop guy. This lady from the beach. How the hell did she get here? This dude from the beach. Hey, it's a Viking! Speaking of goddamn Vikings, what the hell are you doing here? Did you time travel here, buddy? Of course you are coming for my booty. I mean the booty on this one is like, damn. So I wouldn't blame anyone. It's summoned the Vikings. It's just like, yeah, now you are being plucked out of the ether of the time. Your time zone. Megalodon. I'm an hour late. Yeah, I guess you've been accepted as a Viking. Also, this guy is not happy that I have no scuba gear. Sorry that I'm in, like, gym outfit. Ah, we have sharks. I'm sorry, Shy Bells, I attacked the fireman. I'm orange. He doesn't care about my name. Chaotic arsonist. War. Viking war criminal. Quite a title. It is quite the title. Hello, shark. Yeah, this is a very water-themed world. Hey, I did my job pretty quick, okay? Stop complaining, alright? That's what you get! That's what you get! Punk. Oh no. Huh? The shark is out for me. Oh, it's gonna... Oh wait, it's gonna come after me. Yup. Go. Open the thing. Okay. Okay, I gotta purposely flood it. And then open sesame. Open sesame. Alright. Do not use scaffolding. You can't tell me what to do. Oh. Oh, parkour. Yeah. Parkour. Oh no. Oh, and there's a visible wall. Hello, my friend. Proving to be the greatest danger of all time. Oh boy. Fire! Yes, cool. Hello, my shock friend. Get me off this island! Get me out of here! Onto that boat. Gonna have to fight it, it looks like. Why does this look like the stand arrow? Does it look like it's from JoJo? Yeah, I think the shark's still alive. Let's come on. Yeah. It is kind of like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand-arrow. Oh, is that a JoJo reference? I'm using this as the new form for Mary Lamine's mom. Given the old one is gone. Yeah. This is what Silas gets now. Also, this is the first one I decided, since now you have the capability of, you know, PC quest. This is the first one in like ages that's actually a PC only avatar. Save us! Yeah, Silas is like, who wants younger ladies when you can have all the mums and milfs? And oh no, the helicopter's crashing. Oh, she's dead. Oh, maybe she's not dead. I killed the shark! It still has the stand arrow in it. Yeah, it'll be quite a bakery, I mean. Yeah. It is quite the one. Hopefully we can fly out here. Oh! Dog pilot! Dog pilot! Thank you, dog. Oh no. This is a good map. Yeah. Silas is like, it's my shot now. The only one that he didn't end up stealing because Michael kinda got to her first was like V. Ah yes, and here's the April Fool's world. Yeah, Petrolia is just gonna have a harem of mothers. Anyway, there's no femboys in this world. Just Pikmin and Spamton. And here's what I was saying. Draw in paint. My point with AI earlier has just been proved without a shadow of doubt. Just use paint. It works well enough. Don't worry, there's no femboy fairies. Knowledge. This isn't a lot I have. This is actually gonna be new. Yes, Micah and V will soon be married. What the heck is with this place? Is there something in the distance? It's really hard to tell if that's just a skybox or... I think that's just a skybox. Michael's gonna become the next JFK. Oh my. Why is Silas just gonna be like bam bam? I don't think he can do that. Michael is deaf. I'm just falling, inflate, it would appear. Oh, there we are. You'll make death dead. Alright. Oh, let me pick up the thing. No. I can't pick up the thing. I think there's a barrier here and I made it past the barrier. This is still a gem though. Yep, I guess Michael's gonna be added to the list of important people that got assassinated. I failed! Yes, I kinda gathered that. You were mentioning presidents. Egg? I could see at one point, like, this is a canonical idea that I never end up doing, but I could see making Michael the President of the United States. One man that wants the mother's Silas. But yeah, that was kind of old scrapped idea where I was like, Michael is technically canonically aged where he could be the United States president. But by that point, like in the story with him being the leader of the foundation, it feels like president would have actually done much, especially with him reforming governments multiple times like he did. So, him being president, I feel like we're really gone anywhere, so it's why I never went and did the idea. What? What? Do I even want to know, cursed curiosity? Sean and his army. Ah! Okay, yeah, I'm out. Oh, I'm on an elevator with the thingy. What is this? Is this the location? You have chosen exotic birds. Welcome, Eggs Benedict. What do you mean by that? Anyway, blah blah blah, boring lore, but let me out of this elevator. Okay then, got it. Sparkly. Smooth jazz will deploy in 3, 2, 1. Ah, thank God, I'm finally at the top of the bloody elevator. Oh, it's another thing like the thing I saw. I have the power. I have the power. I guess with the blinding white light, it's like it's almost like they're like naked. The naked and hot star lady, Mary, Lamine's mother. Resident Evil 6? I recognize that menu. That menu gave us problems. The game gave us goddamn problems. And also, I just like the game in general. Young metal bender. Don't push it. I'm gonna push the button. Okay. Copyright, time to get out, probably. But it's probably copyright. On what seems to be like the moon again. But Jupiter's moon. Interesting. Delta. Yep, tough but male. And how many more worlds do I want to do? Sorry, that looks interesting. Just because I kind of want to go AFK. There's probably, yeah, I'll probably just pause the recording and explore Deltarune map in a second. So pause it for now. But yeah, basically, male top. And I guess has a modern fashion sense because fashion, I guess, is a bit different in the Avatar world. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm with chips. And the second half of the recording I'll be eating, but whatever. Alright, resuming recording. Once again, gonna be eating. Let's see, Deltarune. It's me. I can just go to the church from my home. Also to Noel. It's TV time. Oh, I can just go to Tenant's TV without advertisements. No, boo. Boo. Well, I guess it's so it just depends. Useful for, you know, paying the bills. Not so useful for other things. YouTube. There's a video player room. Damn, I still don't have the S rank. Ass. No, I wanna... Let's do some physical challenges. Western game Mafia. Yes, Western. Oh. Hey. Carefully. Nope, okay, yes, I can't do game. Alright. Stars of this show. Anyway, let's head to the church. That apparently just exists inside my house. Or Chris's house now. Noel. It's their house. Stop, you can't tell me what to do. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI. how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm gonna get your fan making ass. Pulverize this fork with my Birkin truck. It seems you're out of luck. Truck! Yeah, exploded deaths. Alright. Oh, now I'm just at the school. It's like, oh yes, let's magically just teleport to the school. No, I wanna... Oh, it's Javel's thing. Carson. Oh. Carson has a collection of a whole lot of stuff. Yo, I got the hammer. Oh, that sends me... God damn. Just back to Tanner's place. Oh, I am now the one in the cell. Let me out. Let me... No splat noise though. Alright. Yes, the void wall. That'd be an interesting one. Having the episode. Two. And Sky's number. The weird amount of like, coincidences and stuff in this like map. Crazy. Jimmy. That's them. Wow. No signal. Okay, there's also stuff around these levels as well, that's weird. I see, I guess it's the IKEA. Alright. This time I'm being That's a bit more deliberate to check out stuff. Hope, our greatest power. Idea. Yeah, the fairy person is probably a bit evil. Guess I only learned that at the bottom when playing the other day. And now I'm being a bit more thorough to see what else there is. Oh. Baby born. Hell. That's the exit. So where's the Jimmy is here thing? Because I ideally don't. It's like right as you come in, so might be ideal to hit to the right and enter sort of this way. Definitely pretty interesting and a creepy place. She hasn't gone up yet. Oh, but she goes up. And you try and access the door. And there's no choice. But to head with this one. Alright. Yeah. This whole thing is pretty darn interesting of a map. Squid Game. What the? Baldy thing? Polly's Basics? Squid Game. I win the Squid Games or something, I don't know. What is this?
Why, hello there! Welcome to my arcade!
What the hell? Steal stuff. Sonic! Yeah, it's just the boys well, but changed a lot. What the hell? Gonna enter, I'm gonna enter. Alright, cola rolls. That's a lot of pizza. Bolio's like Cheerios? I can't steal anything. I'm breaking all the rules and it doesn't even matter. Whatever. The Frozen Shad Empire Star Destroyer. What a name, I suppose. And it's this one again. It's always this one. It's never anything new or unique. Well, sometimes, but it's only like on occasion. Let's see. Oh, headspace. Headspace won't. Living darkness is definitely present here. It's me. Infinite. Infinite. Infinite room. Infinite room. It's like I'm playing Portal. Something's watching me. It's watching me. I'm trying to gauge. Whatever's facing me is like here. But there's nothing. Oh, I can adjust the seat. Up we go. Birth certificate. Alright. Can't go through these. Let's see. Oh, does this have the... Oh, it does. Whee! Damn, I can't go into Sproutmore Village. Noom. This guy looks kind of evil. You and your friends blah 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 in the mirror. Let's head to Basil's house. Oh. Ah, we have the dock space. Up to a train station. Just now from, you know, black space to white space. Ah yes, we have Orange Oasis. Alright. Can't really go there. Well, that's probably its pace. Station Hope. Let's check out. It's pretty dim. Stock room. I get my stock. Be prepared. Oh, whatever. This room. Your pipes. Whoa. Thanks, mystery door. Got some with some card on it. Is this really your future? What if it isn't? This must be your future. Or... Oh... In this world, only war exists. No, well, there's no hope. That can't be right. Wouldn't our future be preposterous? Is that really what we want? Greed. There's only greed. Only wealth matters. One of its precious resources. Is it truly it? What if humanity never work together? That doesn't feel right. Pollution. The oceans are polluted. A lot of dead fish. Chaos Rock brought to everything. Yeah. Disease. Man. Yes, if we work together. Right. Man. Interesting little odd choices, I guess, in the end make our future. What will our choices be? Hopefully, people make the right choices. And surface, Hyperion 11. There's a few ones that look potentially interesting. This is from Honkai. Didn't do a lot of the Honkai. Yeah, we got oh, and it's a me. Once again, you know, Australian. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see the moon stuff. Wait, was this one of the ones I went to on stream? I remember seeing Apollo 11. There's the American flag. I remember being here. Maybe I was. I don't know. Oh, and there's this barrier. Real mercy, just adding a goddamn barrier. Windows XP. Grass. Which is fitting given all the April Fool's maps are like grass themed. Good thing I didn't wait too long because the category already has proofed. So if I had waited till now do them like I might have been potentially have been doing, I would have missed that too. Seems like I have real bad luck with missing things, almost missing things on April Fools. Like, didn't get to do my murder or prison escape plans. Didn't get to play the April Fool's versions of them because neither had theirs. It's almost missed out on that. Has also in the past missed out April Fool's sort of deals. Guess I'm not the luckiest when it comes to that. Alright. And that's technically an old map I went to. Easy resting point with Jen is just ERP carefully disguised. It's the Frey gang, the Fast Claire. They do have locks on the world, I'm pretty certain, for the real stuff, but it still has you know, the dance pole. I thought this is an S safe for work version. I'd say noobs. Safe for what? I am entering this of my own risk. Yeah, it's fine. Why? Why is it foxy thing? The urinal is foxy. Piss into my mouth, matey. Oh, this is one dead night, God. Oh my God. Alright, what else is here? Let's go gambling. Nah, that pole doesn't have the interact thing. I may just go to the... Oh, well, since it is technically in the new and noteworthy. The power! Floating punches. Hello? Yeah, I might be able to walk through the other door, since I can't walk through doors. No, that one is solid. Right. But once again, just to demonstrate. Sus Mary. Oh yeah, this one has a truth or dare thing. Always like those. Favorite board game or card game? What was it called? It's like mentioned something manor. I can't remember its name. Something at manor. Tell everyone about your first time in VR chat. Well, I've said that story a bunch of times, but you know, once again, 2018, January, back when Uganda Chronicles, my return would be in December of 2020. But yeah. Oh yeah, I want to check out this map. So... I used to have the easy resting point map favored. I guess it got proofed at one point, that's why it's no longer my favorites, and I probably unfavorite like default. What the hell? Jesus Christ, chill out! Jeez. It's like time to be loud as hell. This is kind of interesting. Very red. The rain's kind of nice though. I mean, red is my favorite color, so. But this world, this is pretty cool. Wild West. I'm the sheriff around these parts, partner. Now you better get out of town. Cause no more trouble, you hear? Got the bank with not much of a bank. Dynamite. Store with not much of a store. This town doesn't really seem very lived in, to say the least. Except like a couple of the buildings. Alright. Another Squid Games thing? Oh, the Ark? Halo? Maybe? Finny played, that's not Halo. Still, I might check it out. Nice's basement. It's got more Squid Games. Squid Games! Yes, yep, like marbles. I have the red marble, let's show. But I confuse the group. I'll mess a group up. Someone's going to perish because of my little putting one marble on the other. I am evil, the most evil of evil. It's the flappy hat. God damn it. Did I just fail immediately? Ah, fudge. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, let's see what else is around here. Living under the staircase, am I Harry Potter? I just got closet. Did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite. I hope your friends find this cassette. Oh, this is bongs. Like drugs. What is this? Mystery triangle thing. Mystery triangles. Why unite the mystery triangles together? No. What greater mystery is there in this place? There are these triangles. I must know what the point of the triangles are. Screw the drugs and stuff. Triangles. Triangles is what I want to know. I don't think I'll get to know. What is this? It's like a monolith. It's very interesting. I don't know why I thought of Halo. Probably just because it's called the Ark. Like Halo. There's the Ark. Oh, I thought for a second I was like, I'm not gonna be able to get to the monolith. Oh, I cheated around it. Somehow. Okay, I'll write that in a second. It's, this thing. Don't know what that is. It's like the thing sent to space. The golden disc, whatever. Okay, let's write the thing. I sit upon the throne. Bow before me. I am the leader. Alright. Oh, yep, this room is definitely a work in progress. And I am trapped. Okay. Bad parenting. Yeah, it looks like liminal space. What? Must be getting pretty close to done with things. Yeah, nothing's really catching my eye anymore. Alright. Yep, alcohol. Oh, what's that? Wait in a sec, just... Mr. Redface. Oh, hello, buddy. Are you Mr. Redface? Oh, let's not fall through, shall we? Door doesn't go, so yeah. It's maybe the symbolism of that bit is a bit more cryptic. What's a car, like a camp, and a grave. Quite cryptic. May it be obvious more to some than others what it means. Stuff in the house is obvious and apparent, but whatever that other realm is a bit more, I guess, something that's left up to interpretation with how it relate to the subject matter. Oh, jukebox. The Minecraft jukebox. Come on, go in the... Yeah, it's playing. What is this? Cube. Interesting. Strange. Think I've probably finally hit my final order unless there's anything else. I think, yeah, that's that for nowhere there. Some interesting maps. Definitely some unique maps. For today's episode. As I stare into the mysterious red cube. Looks like the gilded cage. But yeah, those watching the video later, thanks for watching. Thanks if you subscribe. Thanks to members, and goodbye till the next video. Peace. Alright. No, are they done? Guess onwards to Homestuck. I wonder if there'll be a free spot for the thing. Probably not. Probably have to again find something that just like in the same creator. Which is always tricky. Like it's always tricky to find something. Wait, what about yeah, oh. I'm smart. I finally realized another person that has a couple things. Because I rather keep boxing or the heat pies. Those are more memorable. Any other ones particularly keep? I really like the Megalodon one. That is a kind of good map. If you want to remember it to keep it. Hard choice because Eat Pie is quite fun. But boxing, I have memories because new Vilayna Yes. Goodbye to the yeet. The yeet gets yeeted. Especially if they do end up making up, like, do end up making more maps, like. I'd be curious to play them. Anyway, onwards. To Homestuck. Alright. Into Homestuck and it glitched the category. There we are. So, mature themes ahead once again. And I'm gonna be doing 7 pages, so up to 29. That way, tomorrow I can do day 6, and then hopefully on Friday have time for an extra 2. And if the Moon Skies thing is short, that should be convenient. Which most likely it will probably be, especially if we do the Megalodon map as I plan. Anyway, let's read. Yeah. Now I know that the narrator is Dirk, but it's like sinister Dirk. I'm gonna be reading a lot of this text like as sinister Dirk, which is fun. At least easier to do than just regular Dirk voice all the time. You've been drifting so long, you lost the ability to objectively judge time, the depth, the distance. It's getting hard to think about yourself as an objectively limited being. See, his being evil is fork. The boundaries of your skin begins to thin and disappear. Why is it that makes an individual if the physical space we occupy? Electric sparks that sizzle through our brain flesh. In your perception expands beyond the meat sack of your body, then then are you really an individual anymore? Why shouldn't we become gods? Why shouldn't we become one god? You scrunch up your nose face and furrow an eyebrow. It seems you aren't enjoying this train of thought. Why am I even thinking about this bullshit. Sorry, dude, that's how what's on my mind right now. I'm having a phenomenal debate in my third ear that's popping then your little hero story into the belly of a quarter-life crisis. It turns out you don't have time to worry about the voice inside your head because you hear one outside of it. At first you don't think it's real. You think it might be an aural mirage. Then it calls the fork out. Yo, blue guy, get the shell down here. You whirl around, upside down, you look up and down. There she is. She's clinging to a random server beacon, looking a little worse for wear, but she's grinning. You float on down to greet her. Thank God, I was beginning to think that no one else was alive. I'm not alive. Alright, sorry, I'm glad to see you, is what I meant to say. Same, I fucking guess. She narrows her eyes, blank eyes, her mouth twists into a frown. Not quite a concerned one, but one close enough. You'll take it. I gotta say, damn boy, you look like short. Yeah, I know, I suffered a mortal wound and then I threw up on myself. Other than that, I'm okay though. What about Lord English? He bite the bullet or what? Yeah, he's pretty fucking dead. Well, there's that at least. This is definitely that at least. People stare at each other for a pretty long time and let it sink in. It's a hell of a fact, no doubt, aside from reaching verbal agreement on certain basic points of fact. You both realize you're pretty much our material. You were kinda hoping you discover a survivor you could have an actual conversation with. Not that you aren't glad to see the Mina, but you don't know her and she's not what you're really looking for. That reminds you. Hey, me fish Christ. Me fish? No, I know that's not your name. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. It's Mina. Right, Mina. Have you by any chance seen Jade around? Who the fuck is Jade? This is without a doubt one of the worst conversations you had in many, many years, and you aren't just thinking that because I'm telling You are. Well, she's, I don't know. I mean, really? You don't know Jane? What the fuck? You suppose I'm tight with some random ass? Minecraft. Jade's like a big deal. I thought you're kind of important too. You didn't even know my name, dog. You've never been accused of having stellar people reading skills, but even you can tell the look on her face says it all right now. Wait a minute. Do you even know my name? This is a two-way street, you know. Nah. Nah, what? So you don't know it? Like, joke something? No, it's John. Joke is my biological father. I mean Jake. Jake is his name. Damn it. Wouldn't it be ectobiological? Father? Either way, halfway through the stage, Mina pulls out a small clamshell-shaped accessory kit and begins to file her nails. She almost dislocates her jaw by yawning the moment you mention Jake. Alright, we're veering off course. Jade is my sister, I think she's still out there somewhere. Have you seen her? Nah, man. Your entire body deflates. This is going nowhere. Turns out Mina's fucking useless. You decide to do her as well as yourself the favor, completely ruling out the possibility of eliciting any valuable information from this person. You exhale and just let some stuff off your chest. Man, I just didn't expect everything to go to short so fast. That's how the short always goes. Yeah, I guess so. Never mind. Jade, have you seen any other survivors? Like anyone at all? Nope. I ain't moved from this floating hunger trunk looking piece of short since I got my base kicked. Oh, you're the first I've seen too. Oh. There's another moment of awkward silence. You spend most of it looking at your feet until something occurs to you. So what's your plan now? Plan? Yeah. You're just gonna hang around in the middle of nowhere doing nothing forever? That's what ghosts do most good at, ain't they? You don't have to stay here. I can take you back with me to my planet. I mean, after we're done looking for more survivors. Mina stares at you for an uncomfortably long time. She looks up and down like she's making certain calculations. On one hand, spending infinity clinging to a fridge like space computers circling a black hole sounds like a drag. On the other hand, with her coolness and street cred, be able to survive any pronged association with the dumb blue nerd. That's what she's been thinking, you think. You hope not, though, because if true, it would hurt your self-esteem. She finally appears to make up her mind. Nah, why not? Okay, for one thing, genius, I'm dead. I don't even lost in your plan. I'm just, like, fade away or some sort. I don't know what happens to ghosts in real places, actually, but I'm gonna guess it goes something like that. Oh yeah. Whoops, I forgot. Anyway, while you're floating there, I came up with my own plan. What is it? Come here. Gonna whisper it to you. Okay. You lean in rather credulously and bring your ear toward her cupped hand. Nut. You pull back, unamused with the prank. Why is this, you think? Fucking amateur hour? Real cute you want to be my savior, blue boy. But the fact is you're already helping me out. Got everything I need from you. See you around, sucker. She's laughing her ass off. Before you can react, she jams the button down on the beacon and opens the server. She jumps into her hatch and the door snaps closed behind her. Hi God, welcome back. Oh, sure. I don't think I know what just happened. You might want to check your pockets. Wait a minute. You fruitlessly fumble around in your front hoodie pocket. Wait a fucking minute. Sure enough, it's missing. The ring of life you stole back from Mariner has been restolen. Beach just picked your pocket. You got played, man. Fuck. Oh. God damn it. Every time. Every gosh darn time. Why are you with Rose? What is going on? Why would you think that something was going on? By which I mean, why would you automatically assume what's going on has a sinister overtone? Because you're being sinister, dark. You become the sinister narrator. Did I say this? Did I suspect that something sinister was going on? No, not with your words. But in the grand scheme of things, isn't something always going on? What would you even ask what is going on if you didn't assume that the thing going on was both abnormal and toward. Well, now I definitely think there's something sinister going on because you're obviously trying to distract me with semantics. A tactic I'm sure you're familiar with. Excuse me? I'm just making an observation. You know your wife pretty well. You know her tricks or little personality quirks. You're confident that you know everything about her, but for some reason you have no idea where she is right now. What are you getting at? Nothing, just making sure we both have a clear view of the situation, laying out the playing field, as it were. Okay, I'm going to give you another chance. Why don't we start this conversation again? You can say the correct thing this time. Sure. Hello, excuse me, I would like to speak with my wife, Rose. Whose phone do I believe I am calling? And then, as in even these primitive human smartphones have acceptably accurate call ID terminology. Sorry, Rose can't come to the phone right now. She is otherwise occupied. Where is she? She's at my place. I'm sorry, Rose is extremely ill and not to be leaving the house alone. What she's doing at your place? Chillaxing whilst we discuss the inevitable heat death of the universe and the unknowable solitary nature of human consciousness. I see. If she is capable of such abstract polemics, why is it that she cannot speak with me? That's a damn good question. One that will undoubtedly benefit from further explanation over the course of the next abstract polemic I have with her. Yes, admit, I'm just walking with her at this point, but can you blame me when she's making it so easy? Kanaya loves Rose, but some love just isn't enough. Sometimes what you need is understanding. I don't think you're being very understanding right now, Mr. Turk. You're testing my patience sorely, Dirk. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at this. Just ask my fans. I'm not making a joke. Me neither. I don't really do jokes. At this point, I'm just using sinister voice with Dirk all the time. Neither do I. I do often make statements which hold varying degrees of irony, lyric wit, or dry expressions of amusement. That roughly describes many of the remarks I made as well. I knew you would understand. However, my conversation on this matter should not be mistaken for a gesture of friendship or camaraderie at this moment. Then it seems we're at an impasse. It won't be an impasse for very long. I'm coming over immediately to retrieve my wife. If that's what you want, tell I'm on my way. Sure, I'll get right on that. I hang up on her. Rose looks up from where she's suffering on the floor. The shadows around her are growing. She stares at me with glassy eyes. Is everything okay? Yeah, just a telemarketer. You know, those capricians can be when they want to sell you some chest short. Impossible to get off the phone. The server Mina fled through is a distant speck now. You're looking back and can't even see it anymore. In fact, you're not even sure you're looking in the right direction. You are idly adrift, continuing your lazy orbit around the black hole. The only thing that you are sure, in fact, that your ring of life is freshly pilfered from your not so fresh looking hoodie. It doesn't really bother you though. It's not like you have any plans for it. Taking it from Marina was like a bonus as far as you were concerned. Extra life ring? Nice, might come in handy someday. Scratch that now. The young conscience has it, and is probably hatching bold new plans as we speak. Not those plans have anything to do with you. Hours and hours slip by, your eyes start to hurt, and the wound in your chest is feeling numb. It's a disconcerting combination of sensations. After a while, you think about tending to your wound. There must be something in your dad's wallet that you can use to bandage the gash. You either want to try to imagine what could even possibly be inside it that would be of any use on a medical bias. A straight razor, you probably fuck yourself up even more if you try to perform surgery. You notice you can't seem to make yourself care about healing yourself long enough to continue entertaining ways to MacGyver your body back to health using nothing but contents of a wallet belonging to a middle-aged, shaving-obsessed pipe enthusiast. You put the wallet back in your pocket. A glint of red catches your eye just ahead, then it's gone. No, there is again another glint. It flickers or sparkles in the same way. What is that? You drift toward it without urgency, worried that it's exactly what you think it might be. You get close enough to confirm. Two small red slippers covered in tiny gemstones. Jade's empty shoes are a depressing sight, but you feel a sense of duty to retrieve them. Might as well. You secure them in the wallet, along with whatever junk is in there. Your wound is starting to throb again. You can hear your blood in your ears. The rush of the pulse is so loud it's almost like the engine of a rocket spiraling to a stop. But it sounds like an engine of rocket spiraling to a stop. It can't be. It's impossible, you think. But why would it be impossible? Is that what you're looking for, even if you have to admit yourself? What's the point of denying now? You turn around. There she is, with her flaming red rocket wings. She hovers in place, looking a whole lot different from when you last saw her years ago. Her arms are crossed over her chest, making lifelike angles where her eyes juts out. She's giving you the look of absolute disregard, the expression of his aspiration so profound and her blood sends bolts of aching nostalgia and fondness through your heart. Dumbly you raise your hand and give her a jocular wave. It's not actually communicative where is you're feeling right now, but then nothing else would, you suppose. She waves back, but hearing her voice is what makes it real. Hey, loser! Terezi! Yeah, Terezi, let's go! Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing further. So I'll be right back. But yeah, Terezi. Alright, I'm back. And with some snacks. So I won't be getting back into reading just immediately. Which means what I usually do when I'm just snacking. I can't believe it's been so long, it's music break time. Oh yeah, I unlocked like a bunch of stuff at the end. I don't really listen to any of this. Let's listen to the Beyond canon, given that's probably the most fitting. As now I'm the villain is like Dirk being evil. I mean, he's right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, right, it's loud as hell. I kinda forgot. My ears. I kinda forgot how bloody loud it is. He's even got like stuff of like all the different things. Guess he's the villain now. Not much monster. Just a sinister kind of guy. Okay, this is kind of jam on it. This is kind of sick. This is pretty cool. Dark is a villain now and is kinda sinister. Nice, those is... I guess this is setting the tone well from what may be ahead. That was very interesting. Well, I'm done snacking, so guess that's the music for now, but interesting. Yeah, this really sets the sinister dark in motion. Anyway, let's continue. Customarily, we speak in favorable terms about getting to know each other as people. Humans, I mean. I doubt trolls are as fixated on this concept as one that is widely understood to have preconceived merit. The more we learn about each other, the more the barriers between us fall, and the closer we become. And since birth, this idea is stationed in the part of each human mind that is perfectly immune to the dangers of challenge or scrutiny. To grow closer to know each other is what it means to embrace our mutual humanity, what it means to be vulnerable, what it means to realize an intimacy implied as a form of divine birthright, and to question this is in any way is to succumb to dysfunction, to pathological insecurity, to sociological sin, is to renounce humanity itself, is it not? Rose is spitting like facts, like wouldn't it be just better to get to know each other than just have, boys, goddamn sexism, racism, like goddamn being against those with mental faculties, we're just spitting facts. Hold on a second. This sure is dynamite, I promise. Gotta take care of something. Rose's phone is ringing, and I know I'm in for an encore of my last dead-end conversation with Kanaya, so I block her number. I like to be able to attend to Rose in peace. It's only cordial for me to give the greater percentage of my attention to someone I actually invited over. The nagging wife can hold her horses. Jesus Christ. Dirk's really gone evil. It was so cool, like in the comic, like, the prince is awake, your shore is ruined. But now he's gone like 180 from one of the coolest heroes to goddamn almost evil villains, even though he's not killing lives directly. Like, he's basically gonna probably put essentially policies that will distribute and hurt a lot of lives with helping Jane out, like... Rosa isn't speaking to me directly. She's been reallocated to somewhere in the workshop, a little more comfortable than the forking floor. There's a serviceable couch along the far wall placed there for visitors, but never once used for that purpose until now. I cleaned off the spare parts and circuit boards that were piled up there and laid her down in the reclined position she is now. Her head is in her hands again, hair flailing over her shoulders. Her face is entirely hidden from me. Her shadow has faded to the light behind her, assuming the shape of a rose-like apparition. I nod to her and she continues. And she speaks, it's almost as if the apparition that's doing the talking. But is it really a good idea to know a person, know them inside out so thoroughly that there's no secrets remain? If two people were to know each other in such a complete way, what remains of their individuality? There's also kind of spinning facts on that, like, it's good for people to know each other, but if you know the person, like, whoever may be so perfectly, like, nothing is a surprise anymore, nothing is unique. Because you'll always know how they're going to respond. Like, if you know them that well with 100% accuracy, it does sort of take away the individuality. So, that is a fair point. Still, I feel like generally, you know, it's better to know people than it is not to understand people, so there isn't divide. But not to the lengths of literally knowing everything about them. That's far too, well, far. The specialty of being people It's that we still have our individuality, so yeah. Anyway, if you're going there, we might as well start the bomb and define what an individual even is. Oh dear God. Even Rose is starting to probably get fed up with Turk's goddamn antics now being Mr. Goddamn Villain over here. Like, yeah, again. He's goddamn lost his humanity. Sheesh. He's being a seemingly good father sort of figure earlier, but maybe it's all just hers. Maybe. Let's have to see. I placed my hand on my chin and broadcast the appearance of being deeply pensive about philosophy all of a sudden. She gulps hard, broadcasting a grim realization that I had indeed become serious as sure about this. Literally any kind of intellectual play could pour out my mouth any second, and she's not prepared. For all she knows, I'm going to start quoting Kill God. Please don't start quoting Quick God. You even read Kill God, have you? Like you have? Hey, where I come from, Wikipedia's venerated literary source, so I told you I boned the hell up on his pages. You gotta believe me. That's not meant like as a punchline or anything. I really am a really well-read dude. Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia, Dr. Freeman. That was like the weirdest Kuma voice I could do. Hello, Gordon, my clone. Help me, Gordon. We can use ropes to help us with kids. I'm getting full, Gordon. Anyway. But there are only 2 human beings alive where you come from. Exactly where the Adamic cognoscenti of your era to determine which sources are deemed respectable. Respectable. Excuse me. That would be me, obviously. Okay. I suppose you're going to tell me you haven't read enough Wikipedia articles on a lot of scholarly short to fancy yourself an elite academic by the 25th standards as well. No, I guess I have. I be one of the top intellectuals by that measure. A measureship by, I guess, literally one solitary self-absorbed teen boy for the express purpose of making himself feel clever. Absolutely correct. Pretty astounding when you think about it, that apparently in any given era the standard for depth intellectual mastery is inversely proportional to the depth of the ocean. Really makes you think. Does it? No. It's one hell of observation regardless, considering we've firmly established the fact we both read the entire Wikipedia page on self-determinism like probably more than once even, like even a total amateur debate on philosophy hit me with the classics. I'll go first. God is dead. That's a good one. Careful where you say it. That could really ruffle some feathers out there. I'm not a fucking idiot. I kept my potent rhetorical weapons of pure logic safely holstered at all times. You go. I think, therefore I am. Ah, yes, the classic. Which is kind of been relevant with, like, you know, Amazing Digital Circus. Because, Ken's just like an AI, and the people in it may just be data clones, potentially not even real, but because they think, does that make them real? Like, And also, with like the map I played recently, minus Say On with the Mrs. Filcher's, like, I am alive. Like, I've been through hell a lot of things, But she's technically just a fictional character by the story's metrics. But is she real? If the multiverse is true, which I believe in, then she is real. But people both think differently. And what about us as people? Is us thinking as people really real? We assume automatically, yes. But what if we are just puppets to a god or creator or any number of other things? Or if we're already predetermined, does that really make us real? Do we really exist? And a lot of philosophical things to think about that one. Anyway, should move along. Solid, check it out though. The Hegelian dialect on history. Holy short. Not sure I keep up with this. How about subjectivity is truth? Wrong, but valid. Try this on for forking sides. Late 19th century existential phenomenon presupposes that free will is a thing. I don't think I bookmarked that page, can't back you up there. But if there's no free will, you wouldn't put that in quotes. Is this a hack guide reference? Or are you just actually riffing now? I'm riffing. I see, asking the hard questions. It's about time someone had the balls to. Yeah, I've always been underappreciated for my brutal intellectual honesty, even when I was living alone in the middle of the ocean, if you can believe it. I think free will is a thing, sure. Are you sure about that? I mean, I like to believe free will's a thing. But who's the Yan really say? We can't really know. We only can hope. We can only hope that we have free will. We only can hope, you know. We have our own free thoughts. We only can hope there's something good in death when there might just be nothing. All we have is hope. Until we die or whatever. Let's hope, you know, there's not a fate worse than death at the end of the road. Haven't we spent the entire day having a feelings jam on how us got here by accident? Our lives were meticulously planned from clone conception up through this very post-canon moment where we find ourselves riffing in about the very free will we probably even don't have. Do you think it's all a little too convenient? This seriously is just a conversation between two stone people right now. The bad kind, where neither one of us gets to be high. Seriously, Rose, do you think you have free will? Stand up. She tries to stand up. But I haven't narratively allowed her yet. Her hands don't even move. She tenses, then relaxes into the couch again, giving it up to the attempt. But how the hell did Dirk gain control of the story? Like, I can theorize why he knows all he does, but it's unclear how he took control. The only way may have been if he killed probably Hussey. That's my only working theory right now. As time will tell, I might come up with more theories as it goes along. But my theory right now is he killed Hussey and somehow gained the powers from that. She attributes to exhaustion and all accompanying sense of weakness due to her condition. Of course she has been weakened by her condition, and thus she suspects nothing. Never mind, you shouldn't be moving around much in your condition. Remember, I'll sit. I sit beside her and cross my legs casually. It's done in one fluid motion in a way that serves as a seamless transition between the points I'm making, like a magician asking the volunteer to hold his handkerchief as he continues his verbal misdirection uninterrupted. It's done deftly enough that she doesn't even notice how close I end up sitting to her. To be honest, I didn't even notice myself until I'd done it. I continue speaking and she remains rapt. Now even I can't help but wonder where I'm going with this. Logically speaking, individually it is a collection of processes and properties, interrelations of matter, experience, or bundled together. Your experience and processes don't want to be bundled together anymore. A moment goes by and she's quiet, perhaps puzzling over what I said. I remember I haven't narratively permitted a response. I'm forgetting myself like a fool, distracted by the surprise my own actions have caused me. I resolve to stay focused, remain in control. I let her speak. Jeez, Dirk is really in control. Jeez. I don't think the story will last under his control. Honestly, kinda need Hossy back. Sure, it wasn't perfect, but at least, he was a better orange man than Dirk. Is currently being, even with his Hussy's weird tendencies. I don't understand. You do though. We've been talking about, but using different concepts. Your ultimate self, which is revealed when the mind's patricians are stripped away, and all potentiality of who you are and what you have been flow together. Those are the experiences and processes that are refusing the state bundle that your body can't endure. The unbundling itself is your mind coming apart. Because you're not as strong as me. Not yet, but you can be. I'm working on that. But for now, I'm focused on stabilizing you with my own expanding consciousness. It's developing for now in a way you can't see, keeping your thoughts solid, your identity anchored to your physical form as it strains to hold itself together. You can't see it, what I'm talking about, but I can help you. I can help you see what I see, if only for a little while. All you have to do is open your eyes. Maybe you'll see, will help you through this. Is that what you like, Rose? Are you sure? A shot. Her look of concentration speaking to her migraine, and she must be fine now. Small beads of sweat on her forehead. She won't respond, not because I haven't allowed it. Rose, stop being a walking mile and open your eyes. Rose opens her eyes, not her physical ones. She opens others easily, internally beholding a field of perception elsewhere entirely. They see what I want to see. The quick, quietly desires to be seen. She loses track of my voice, which begins to mingle with these words. I offer my hand, my physical hand. Without opening her physical eyes, she lifts her hand from her lap and places it in mine. I put my other hand on top of hers and wait as she drifts beyond the torments of her unbundling mind. My words feel like her own intimate thoughts and my distant voice in the room at the same time. Open your eyes wider. What do you see? Not in my workshop anymore. Physically, yes, we're still here, but on a higher textual plane, we're pulled back from that, from Earth sea itself. Rose taking a sharp breath and runs a physical pair of hands afforded by desire for the narrative. Whole cloth and begins smoothing out the wrinkles. I see John doing exactly what you told him to do, like a good boy. What's there to be upset about? You knew this is how it was supposed to go down. He could have made another choice. Then where would we be? Who knows? That wasn't a rhetorical question. If John could make another choice, then you can see what it is. If it can happen, then it's being written. It's being written. You can read it right now. I don't know if I want to see it. If there's no free will, there's no regret either. Look harder. He's literally talking, kind of mentioning, there's the other epilogue. This is getting kind of meta. She looks harder. I'm not going to describe what she sees. First of all, that would be spoiling it unless you already know, in which case I guess what's taking place here qualifies as something closer to dramatic irony. But if you really want to see yourself, stop what you're doing, flip the whole thing over and begin again. I'll be here when you get back, waiting. Trust me, no one's going anywhere. Well, I'm not going to be doing that, Dirk. I'm reading an order, so the irony will only be figured out later when I actually read the other epilogue. So the joke is kind of probably lost on me for now. So, what do you think? It's difficult to say. I suppose there are negatives and positives. I can't say if our opinion be any better or worse than what we're experiencing now. Whichever may be our fate unravels, there's too much of something, too much blood, too much sugar. I almost can't see through it. It's as if our extra canon reality, our surroundings, our actions and their consequences, they've lost the ability to blend the ingredients responsibly. Do you know what I mean? Yes. It's no longer just one flavor, it's split into a fracture. And that could have dire consequences. As if the moment we entered the victory state, everything began to slowly cordial. When John made his decision, it accelerated the process. The congealing intensified, causing a sort of grotesque conceptual clumping, concentrating the constituent properties of consumption into unbearable doses, like when you get to the bottom of a sweet drink and all that's left is syrup. It's growing dark around her again. The apparitions she's been projecting behind her fades and she starts to bleed light and shadow in all directions. Like living darkness to living light. Her physical eyes open now and shining bright. It's a striking sight. She's beautiful, actually. This furnace and disablement filled with the limitless light of spiritual curiosity. But for all innocent mysticism of her otherworldly becoming, I feel like this is it's the very first time I'm truly seeing her for what she's always been to me. She's my daughter in every sense of the word. My equal, my mirror. Then why don't you be a good person, Dirk, and not, you know, do, you know, basically racism. It used to be odd to consider a technical fact I accepted as a genuine reality, but nothing that could quite penetrate down to the soul. But in this moment, it doesn't feel strange at all. It feels right, Sally, and I know she must feel the same way. There's no way she doesn't. All she needs is a nudge in the right direction. We're family. We belong together, and after years of micromanaging the inconsistent and confusing desires of total imbeciles, wouldn't it be a relief to have someone by my side who understood me? You're almost there. All your eyes are open, Rose. Now all you need to do is take a step off the precipice. It'll be a long fall, but I'll catch you. But what if the person you catch isn't me anymore? Who gives a fork? She'll be better. Well, you've been kinda sinister McSinister. I don't trust you, Dirk. And there, right there, in the moment she let go, she uncouples herself from the creaking, buckling patience of her physical mind, and her consciousness dissolves in a space more vast. A domain give instruction, order by my words and convictions. She's permeated the boundaries between us to allow us to know each other more perfectly. As she was saying before, to resist this, to question in any way, would be to succumb to dysfunction, to psychologically insecurity, to sociological sin. Wouldn't not be to renounce humanity itself. That's what she said. But you literally just being like, yes, I control the things now. Please understand me. You're going to understand me. You have no choice. It's literally like Kane, like, they won't abstract, they won't leave me. I won't let them. You're literally not even giving them the choice. Basically forcing her upon the choice. Like, understand me? reject your humanity. And know all. I'm burdened by mind. I reject my humanity, Jojo. Goddamn Dio-like. And yet, ironically, renouncing our humanity is exactly what we have arguably just done. Good riddance, I say. Oh, Lord. He's on the deep end. He's the villain now. As he really has gone insane. And evil. And is trying to force it upon, I guess, probably Rose. And then a condition. Like, she doesn't really have much choice. But to follow. Her body should be dead now, but I'm holding it together till I can implement the more permanent solution I have in mind, all in due time. For now, what there's to do but savor this moment to appreciate her final waking minutes as a being of flesh and blood. She turns and the light from her eyes is blinding. It dims a bit as she lowers her eyelids. She regards me with the utmost unbearable bright admiration. The kind that's difficult to look at directly, but you can't manage to look away either. It's like the first time you see the green sun. Of course it is, because that's the way I'm describing it. The truth belongs to me. And as of now, so does she. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's gone fully or... Excuse me. But yes, basically made her his puppet. I see it now, you're right. Have I ever not been? You... A wrinkle in her brow smooths out quickly. She murmurs to herself, trailing off quietly. What time is it? I step forward and say her hand firm but gentle against her cheek. That's all she needs, a stable anchor. Rose, does time even exist? You already know the answer. I think time generally exists. Cause and effect. But you're probably gonna go like Doctor Who and be like, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, screw time, I can do whatever with time. I am the Time Lord, victorious. The laws of time are mine and mine alone. Oh Lord. Anyway, Jade kicks her shoeless feet behind her slowly as she's swimming through with the current of the gravitational waves pulling her ever closer to their source. Her feet are completely bare. They're still covered by a grey stripe, which stockings, but the ruby slippers are gone. She kept them off hours ago, as if to gestate all hope of returning anywhere resembling a place she used to call home. The fond embrace of such a place no longer has any pull on her. Now something else entirely is pulling her. Believe me, I am sympathetic to the temptation. It's always just there's a limitless reserve of emptiness, perfectly available, patient, omnipresent, and dead ahead as someone who grew up in the middle of an ocean completely alone on a purge of all human life 400 years before I was born. I understand this feeling well, but something isn't right here. She should really consider whatever she may be about to do. There's something about being alone for so long, it makes you feel like it doesn't exist. She knows this almost better than I do. Jade also knows well enough by now that time doesn't actually exist in a literal sense the way we generally understand. It's one aspect of many, and the component of her own space. It's therefore being neutralized by the introduction of her essence. Reduced to white noise or soft light. The continuous time is therefore demonstrably an illusion. The field of sequential moments and physical condition that stretch on and on, resulting in the mirage of loneliness is pure projection from disproportionate attention given to a single side of one cosmic polar pair of ideas, time. It's my way of saying, and thereby allowing her mind to what she already knows, that this feeling of all-consuming solitude and despair haunting her since childhood, it's in her head. The ticking of time is a little contrivance in her mind, a byproduct of imbalance of the vast disparity between her limited self and her ultimate self. It lives rent-free there, when Dave once did, and the other versions of Jade probably still does. He made fun of her sometimes when they were kids because she couldn't always keep the real and fake things straight, but he never meant it seriously. It was just the way he showed that he cared, which one of the things Jade always liked about him so much. They're so clumsy and genuine underneath it all. Maybe Dave broke her heart a little, and he keeps doing it too, no matter how different timelines they try. She slips closer to the event horizon, still making no effort to impede her descent. My persuasion skills are merely a little rusty. Bear with me. In my experience, there's something about being alone that makes a person's limited meat engine and make her imagine that beyond the confines of our own electrical processes, make it believe that it is ascending to a place where it can see the four dimensions spread out beneath it, like a set of windows, like sheet music, like a garden where Jade used to spend much of her time with her hands in the earth and her head in the clouds, dreaming about flowers that bloomed in 6 colors and grew when she played them a song. Was that real? It's hard to tell, but made her happy, didn't it? Isn't that what she needs now? Isn't it reasonable to assume the only thing capable of persuading her to slow descent is being invited to imagine, fake or otherwise, that which once made her happy, that would still make her happy if she only slowed down? Think about it, and do whatever is necessary to place herself in those surroundings again. Is it possible marrying the other end of the suicide hotline transmitted through pure thought in a metatextual format may not actually be my true calling? I'm doing my goddamn best here. She just isn't slowing down for some incomprehensible reason. Perhaps my touch is too soft. It won't be the first time. Perhaps the limits of my persuasion itself aren't being tested by the most powerful gravitational force ever to exist, or perhaps it is true that in instance it's just more effective half of persuasion. So I'm insisting now. Jade Harley will not go in the hole. She does not want us to all see what happens when she unseals the spirit residing there. She does, though. Fucking yikes. Jake throws on the brakes. I say she does, but by now the gravity is overwhelming. Is she even trying to resist, or is it useless to try? I'm not sure I can tell. Jade realizes perfectly before it's too late that this is fucking serious. She needs to turn this around. She doesn't want this. She doesn't want to die. She wants to return to me. Calliope's being like, the other Calliope is being like, nah. Nah, Jade's gonna be back with me. We're gonna be a team again. Like, nah, Dirk. Go, Calliope. I thought she would be dead, but I guess now there might be a valid reason for her to return. Alright, I'm done messing around. Your name is Jade Harley. You decide right now that you don't want to die. You resist the pull of the black hole with all your might. Are you kidding us? Would killing yourself accomplish? Sure, most of your friends are dead, but John is still looking for you. Do you want to let him down? Do you want to crush his soul? Do you have any appreciation for what he's going through, Jade? He can take you home to your new home, Mercy, the home I made for you, Jade. Your friends are there alive and well. Rose, Dave, Carcat, Sly Adult, Jade, Jane, Jake, Roxy, me. You wouldn't want to disappoint them. You wouldn't want to disappoint me, would you, Jane? You avoid all this, the unpredictable consequences about to be unleashed by your thoughtless act. You still turn this thing around. It's not too late. But it is too late. Christ, you're close to the ceiling of this cancerous deformity, too close, just skimming the edge of the thing's vicious horizon. You dip your toes through the place where the singularity is snapping every paw as it seems. It's loud and that it's completely silent. You can already feel yourself stretched, thin, distorted, pulled with your descent elongated for all eternity when you're looking down and the stripes of your witchy thighs go on and on for miles. Please, Jade, don't ever say I didn't try to stop this. She closes her eyes and lets go. Oh, now it's a battle between narrators. Calliope, the cool, and Dirk, the goddamn failed Prince of Heart. And then she opens her eyes, not the Jade who just returned to me, the Jade living on her sea, sleeping on a couch. So this is what we're doing now? She snaps awake, her human hands are clammy, her face expressive due to the layers of flesh enveloping her skull appears haunted to her friends. Oh my god. Jade. Jade, are you okay? Kai, hurry. She's waking up. John, Rose, is Dave, what happened to... Yeah, it's cool, Dave's cool, Rose is cool, everyone's just straight chilling like usual. I see how it is. You don't even intend to acknowledge me. Real fucking mature. If you're going to force the issue of the little marinara tug of war between us, the least you can do is establish and clear adversarial dichotomy between our opposing goals. Jade stares straight ahead, feeling the weight of Roxy's arms around her shoulders. She derives no warmth from the interaction. Her mind is being flooded by the memories of her deceased splinter self, the chaos of battle, the emanating, the cruciating implant, the feeling of floating alone through the void, a chill for her body. She will never be the same again. Actually, you know what? I think that Jade's doing just fine. She's wobbly when she gets up the couch, or a little metaphysically stunned, but she's used to the sensation of having a doomed self fold into an extra space in her grey matter. You know, considering it's already happened before. Remember Jade Sprite? People always forget Jade Sprite, so maybe we could stand to dial down the melodrama just a bit. When Jade turns to look at Roxy, her eyes are completely black. Whoa, what the actual... Are you in there, Jade? Jade does not answer. The jet chap scans her surroundings. Expression neutral. For the sake of clarity, the jet cherub is a phrase I'm using the reference to myself. Presently, I inhabit Jade's body, and through I may influence this world. I am unable to convey events which take place here, and therefore confine the procession of causality that exists within a secure textual framework. My presence shall migrate, if not altogether subdue the corrosive effect on reality and the will of its occupants by those who would manipulate the way events are telegraphed for their own megalomaniacal objectives. Yeah, go copy. Don't know if you had to possess Jade though, but you do you. Whatever it takes, I suppose. Which, with this knowledge, is Calliope still in her head? I guess I'll learn by the end. All I'm gonna add to my canon so far is the sort of like sexual purpose, and it'll be interesting to have that division in her character. I'm not gonna complicate it by also having another voice in her head just yet till I know Calliope's still there. Okay, now you're just being passive-aggressive. Despite his pretensions to a greater sign, the Prince of Heart cannot be allowed to continue to exert unchecked control over the authoritative assertion of events on this side of my horizon. It cannot be overstated this extent to which he represents a threat to the continued existence of both this world and corporeal life itself. She's literally saying he's a big threat. This is now going too far, trying to be like, I control the story. Who's running the show? Now look at this. Absolute bliss. Dark is just kinda keen right now. Damn, you better watch it with those hot takes. You might mildly scold someone with observations this fresh. The Prince uselessly squirms and wails in protest of his imminent narrative impotence. However, there's nothing he can do as long as Jade remains in this trance. Now, I'm being chill as a cucumber about this, considering you're vague blogging the short out my methodical approach to storytelling where I can see it, which is to say directly into my fucking brain apparently. Chloe emerges from the kitchen carrying a bowl of cool water and a cloth. Jay turns her head to meet the sound of their footsteps. I came back as fast as I could. The ball of water cries to the floor. Carpet does not have human flesh and thus cannot go pale. What drains from there is not color, but the confronting certainty of their very existence. She's like immediately realizing, oh wait, it's the other man. They sense the presence of their other self in Jade's body. Their timeline, fruitful, full of life and friends, sparks against mine, desolate, endless, spun with righteous and resolve. Our divergent arcs collide, and the primacy of their subconscious bring to the forefront of their mind the bleak fate they avoided by a narrative fiat alone. Calliope's distress is obvious. Roxy slides off the couch to approach them, but Calliope stumbles backwards in turn, trips in their desperation to escape. Roxy gapes at them. Hey, Callie, what's going on? Calliope, it's okay, talk to me. Calliope does not talk to them. Roxy looks at Calliope, then to Jade, sensing there's some dark energy coursing between them. But why don't you just effing say something already? Finally, Calliope lets out a shriek and flees the apartment. Roxy appears as if they intend to run after them, but finds himself drawn back to Jade. They return to the couch as unnerved look begins to disturb their feature. Jade says nothing. She gives no indication that I inhabit her body aside from the unusual appearance of her eyes. Anchoring myself here in this house is enough to serve my purpose. There is no need to operate this body beyond keeping it in reserve as silent yet alert vessel for my cognizance. There are other priorities I must attend to cosmologically. The work is very important. The prince must be kept at bay. The work getting some pretty self-appointed vibes here, like something needs to get over herself. I was just having a little fun. Ever fucking heard that dead skull girl? Didn't think so. So feels very heavy-handed side, like you're making a federal fucking issue of what would be some light entertaining stuff. Just a bunch of loser adults trying to be people they grew up to be, in the best ways they know how. But no, I guess you know best. Being an impossibly ancient alien recluse with virtually no exposure to human culture, emotions of value. Yeah, go ahead, just take over, sounds fine. Dirk is not happy. But I'm ultimately on the side of Callie here, like... Dirk has gone probably too far. The prince finds this hold on the narrative is slipping through his hands. There's an old myth in Earth about katanas that if you keep a blade wed to a mirror sheen, it can cut silk scarf falling through the air, clear to his holdover perceptions shall be severed just as elegantly. Yeah, I get you're attempting to spin a metaphor both relevant and specifically to my self-made symbology here, and I appreciate the effort, I really do, but I cannot stand by and let you shamelessly spit such irresponsible misinformation on a subject so near and dear to my heart. The katana is a cutting weapon, and it's harmless, deceptively so you might say. Most dangerous things appear banal when inert. But that's just basic physics. It's the motion of a katana that makes. Roxy sets the cloth on Jade's forehead and frowns. They are worried and confused, but determined to care for their friend. Hey, I'm in the middle of turning your apocryphal metaphor into something with substantive allegory weight here. I appreciate if you would in his haste to manipulate events through surrounding doom Jade's ascent towards an outcome fatal to himself, the prince has unwillingly revealed several glaring weaknesses by dictating the reality of others through expressions which he and he alone can relate to. He resorts to comparing all experiences to his own, presuming his status on the side of my horizon would forever go unchallenged. His hubris went unchecked. He exposed too much of himself to all who could observe his wanton display of self-gratification. Many of his personal biases and experiences have leaked through the seams of textual causality, leaving them vulnerable to exploitation by an adversary. Experience such as the sensations of presiding over a vast empty ocean, his ocean, which terminates with his horizon. It is a barrier not real but psychological, symbolic. No matter how much power he achieves as a man, he knows there are horizons he perceives as a boy which he may never cross, and yet I have crossed mine, which the express purpose of perpetually and eternally reminding him of his limits, enforcing them. Limits like his vast empty ocean serve to remind him that he is phenomenologically, if not literally alone, that he has experienced loneliness intimately and absolutely just like I have. But unlike me, he is terrified by it, and I, unlike him, understand all too well that children left alone are those who most back being annoyed. Fuck you, I fucking hate you, you fucking boring. Your narrative voice is totally fucking drag, and someday I'm gonna make you pay for this. Now, can you hear? Of course you can't, because even you could. It would sound like nothing at all. I think Khaled's probably been shrinking his text. Anyway, dinner time. Even though technically this will be, you know, last page when I return, but it's a long page, so can't really commit to it right now. If it were a short one, I'd probably do it now, but here's a long one. So as things will go this way, of me breaking for dinner, so I'll be back. Hopeful estimate, I guess, is 8:30. As usual estimate would be 8:45. And then I'll read the final page when I'm back. Finally, have twice read 6 pages before dinner, but leaving one till after, which will, I guess, might be good in the future when I do reduce this 6, but yeah, and sticking with 7 for the convenience of the first epilogue, so I can do an extra 2 more easily on, you know, Friday, and hopefully, yeah, me and Sky's thing should be short, so I should have the time for it, more so. Anyway, I'll be right back though. Alright, I'm back. Let's, continue. Let's get back to it. And it seems I returned to it's chapter 5, you know. And yeah, and this will be the last page. Yeah, and didn't want to exactly say the last page till, you know, after dinner, but, you know, sometimes this is how the cookie crumbles. It'll be easier once I'm past this epilogue, you know, with the plans I have for it. So that, you know, time can be maintained in a well. So yeah. Anyway, though, let's continue. How long have you been watching? Long enough to smell you failing about like Wriggler while talking to Jade's shoes. Awkward. She stares at John for some time, a curious expression on her face. She says nothing for long enough that John begins to wonder if she has any use for him at all. Will she offer him one last bob just before vanishing from his life again? For good this time, he hopes. It means more to her than that, especially after all the trying experiences they shared. And that does mean more to her than that. Her hesitation isn't made him feel unwelcome. She's simply processing what she is seeing. Something is off about him. John, do not take this personally, although I mean it personally, but you smell like shot. Isn't his unseemly appearance she finds surprising? He is gravely wounded, but it's not that either. Something else is different about him, different somehow from how she thought he'd be when she imagined they meet. Under all the gore, he smells too fresh. Fresh? She decides to keep her observations to herself, as she caused the lying version of John more confusion. Yeah, well, you smell like short too. I assume that you are correct, being that I've been out here for a certain amount of time with limited access to food and water, but I think your situation is a bit more serious than mine, as you seem to be bleeding to death from a tooth in your chest. John laughs, disposing two rows of disarmingly dull human teeth, signature characteristics of his smile. Oh, it's only a flesh wound. Yes, John, generally wounds tend to happen to the flesh. I see it's a movie reference. There's this knight and he keeps losing the fight, then it hits in, but he refuses to give up. So they carve his arms and legs and stuff. He keeps on acting like it's no big deal. And to remain defiant, he keeps saying stuff like it's only a flesh wound. Is that the title of the movie? No, the movie is called Monty Python. It actually kind of sucks. Movies from the 90s are so much better. I don't even know why I'm quoting this crowd. I must be in real bad shape here. Terezi tips her head to one side with what John personally regards as a cute expression. One he believes is unique to her. Whether it is correct or not, in his belief that there is no one else whose emotes in this matter, it's both quizzical and mocking, two descriptors that he considers to be an apt summation of her personality as well. John pauses on reflecting on the word cute as it passes through his mind. He wonders if this really what he thinks of Terezi, without influence, without delirium, without mistaking one emotion for another. But it's what he thinks of her quite truthfully. I have no desire to interject thoughts into others' mind or to sway intent, nor do I see value in masking the reality of the emotions that I transcribe. That is how he feels. His mind, however, has made a habit of being less clear about his thoughts than I'm willing to be. John would be mortified with human embarrassment if he could understand the clarity and precision with which I'm willing to telegraph his thoughts. But his embarrassment is irrelevant to me. As always, the truth is paramount. John thinks Terezi is very cute. Kai's being like, I don't care. Here's the truth. He always has. He thinks she's small for how big she talks and has a nose that resembles a bun. The quality he regards as particularly adorable due to their sharp contrast with her harsh and incisive demeanor. John recalls the concept of gamer, a term that the prince, speaking from highly self-aggrandized position as a scholar of ancient Asian earth lore, once explained to mean a charming measured discrepancy between one's archetypal appearance and aristocratic personal attributes. Terezi is definitely cute, John decides. The conclusion is now at the forefront of his mind. And yep, John definitely has a crush on Terezi. I don't fucking believe this. And Dirk is still quite mad. But he still resists, doubts himself. Perhaps it's even weirder to frame it this way. He wonders, he fears is in danger of seeming like the type of creepy human who is likely to collect large pillows bearing the illustrated images of Japanese females. To me, the idea means nothing, but it is causing him to sweat. Yeah, not to mention, like, it's cool to have a crush, you know, whatever at the time, you know, but this Terezi is, the one that's 16 Earth years, or however many, like, sweeps, like 7.5 sweeps. Oh, like... He is worried that these thoughts are entertained by a man of low character, by perhaps a scoundrel. He worries interrupted as Tresley floats over and flicks him on the forehead. Don't strain yourself thinking too hard there, but now I think about it, that was a dumb metaphor. It's one of those Earth things that's probably impossible for an alien to understand. Maybe it's the blood loss. I'm probably making a fool of myself here. John, your monkey python antidote was vintage Egbert tier. Stupid. Don't worry about it. Besides, an alternative would be considered weird for someone to stop a fight just for losing a limb. Really? Yeah, if someone in the military ran away just for that, they'd probably get called. Wow, alternative sucked. Yeah. Suddenly, Terezi sways, feeling woozy. John reaches out to catch her shoulders, stays her. Now closely examines her face in detail. Her complexion is chalky. Compared to humans, trolls have little color to lose. When they feel ill, there's a part to them, a dusty quality running deeper than the surface of the skin. Oh, are you okay? Of course not. John, I'm in the process of starving to death. Didn't I say I've been out here for a long time? I just worried about you, dumbass. You don't need to jump down my throat for every little thing. I'm sorry. Just how long have you been out here, Terezi? I have no idea. The time passes differently here. And not always in a straight line. Sometimes it feels like you've been here 100 sweeps. I'm not even sure that's true. It's hard to stay anchored. I mean, if it was 100 sweeps, she'd probably be dead. Oh, that's pretty heavy. Yeah. Here, look. I found my dad's wallet floating out here, like, forking randomly. Can you believe that? Let's see if there's any food in it. She hesitates, weighing her temptation to playfully antagonize John against the virtue of sincere expression. These times she worries the latter may not be appropriate. Thanks, Egbert. No problem. We're friends, Tracy. It's not like I'm gonna let you die out here just because we bicker sometimes. You don't have to always be on guard. Actually, I'm glad to see you. I've been thinking about you a lot lately. When John opens the Egbert, the first thing he sees stores is a copious notice in a spare car. His ever-prepared father must have captured a second backup. Perhaps, as John speculates, in case his primary vehicle got a flat tire. You what, John? Oh, that thought. Check this out. John deploys spare car. It's brand new, like the day his father brought the other one back from the dealership. It strikes John as the first bit of good luck he had all day. Tracy is less impressed. Is this pathologically primitive four-wheel device edible, or am I misunderstanding something here? No, it's just that John's vision is dark, blurry around the edges. He's reminded he is not in perfect physical condition either, and could use a moment of rest. He climbs into the trunk of the car, assuming a sitting position with his legs dangling in front of the bumper. He exhales and turns back to Resi. He pats the place beside her, inviting her to sit. She looks skeptical, but alright, shimming up next to him on the chrome. She strokes out the straps of a rocket pad. They sit silently for several minutes, shoulders 2 inches apart. The atmosphere is thin and chilly. Below the dangle feet the black columns. Watching them above, the sky seems to stretch on more infinitely than a typical infinite expanse, without being boxed in by properties of space or time. John observes Tracy watching the sky. Light flares meteoric over her sharp features. It casts pools of shadow beneath her eyes and in the dip of her neck. His innocent thoughts continue with the cautious yet growing confidence of a skittish animal creeping outwards. It is confident only in the surety of being unobserved. Like this, he does not think she's cute or know she's beautiful. The version of her is haunting to him. It's really a mess out there, isn't it? Yeah. He opens the wall again. both to search for something edible and to take his eyes away from her. Objects begin appearing around him as he leaps through the cards. A crumple fedora, silk tie as far as back up cliff cuff links. What are you doing out here anyway? What do you think I'm doing here? Looking for Vrishka course. Still? What do you mean, still? Well, it's been years, at least from my perspective it has. Have you been here since you started looking? There's just nothing out here, not anymore. If you haven't found her yet, I hate to say it, but she's probably not here. I mean, she went to fight Lord English, right? I was just there and I didn't see her. I'm pretty sure everyone who was there is dead now. I won't be surprised if we're the only two people left alive out here. Tracy stares at him with her wide red eyes. Yes? Yes. Our years about half as sweet. I know that for it's just sinking in how much time has passed differently for us. Right. Time not in the literal sense of seconds passing by, but progress. You've changed so much, and all I've done is waste my entire lifespan walking in circles. Hey, let's not throw in the towel just yet. So do you think I actually look that much different to you? Is it older her or not? Because the outline applies, it's still the 16-year-old one, but there's also the implication it has probably been some time for her. So she could have been out here for who knows how long. It's hard to say. She leans in close to sniff him carefully. You smell older, but not as old as I thought you'd be. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. Oh, what is that? Teresi appears delighted. She quickly snatches something out of her. It's a can of human shaving cream. She clutches with cadaverous desperation, her mouth watering. Teresi, no, that's not food. John is too late. The spray of airy white foam directly in her mouth. She is slurping the earth product known as Barbasol greedily. Growing in pleasure runs down her chin and visit frothy rivers. John's eyes bulge at the unappetizing spectacle. He watches a strange mixture of disgust and fondness. He briefly wonders about the caloric value of foam. Regardless of its nutritional merit, it does appear to have restored some of her vigor, so he decides not to interfere. He feels a twinge of pain in his chest and considers it may be on account of her missing her so greatly. But no, it's just my brother's tooth lodged deep in his chest. Spraying its poison really should be extracted before it's too late. You feel better? Yes. That's good, but personally speaking, I feel like total short. I think we should go back home, I mean. No. She grabs him by the shirt. Her voice begins to waver. He knows desperation, the dark circles under her eyes. Please, John, can we just stay a little longer? His mind knows he must say no. His sense of self-preservation insists on it, but he simply can't. He redoubles his effort to ignore the pain. He fights back tears. She can sense his great struggle, but says nothing. With the tail of her head, he gestures towards the car. Okay. I can stay a little longer. Why don't you rest in the back seat so you can save your energy? I'll drive. Not literally drive, but you know. Tracy calls in the back while John floats into the driver's seat. He summons a gust of wind to propel the car through the decaying medium, as he once did on the battlefield so long ago. Tracy closes her eyes. The moment her head hits the seat, she snores heavily. John makes a concerted effort not to be creepy about it, but by his own estimation of the word's meaning, yet cannot stop looking at her in the rear view mirror. He tells himself just to make sure she's still breathing. This is just why you make sure she's actually there. And save time. At last. But yeah, yes, you know, done. Now, still will be more in time, but yeah, so that's well, I guess be it for now. Tomorrow be oh yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, so the finale, the big old finale for The Walking Dead. Oh, I am excited. Oh, I will be, you know, reading Homestuck as per usual. You know, but yeah. Yeah, I'll be it for now. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow, subscribed. Thanks to members and peace until next time. Goodbye.